Alrighty, that should be everything. Where's PC games? Ah, Aaron got it. Nice. Poor Zoo. How will you ever cope in life that you didn't get first? I mean, is he wrong though? You've gotten it 99.9999999% of the time. You are first. Unequivocal. You are the first. More than anyone else. You are so first, so often. Your level of firstness is over 9,000! What? 9,000? That can't be! Vegeta! It's gotta be wrong! No. Okay, we're gonna carry like 20 of you. We're gonna go buy a few more from our favorite crack dealer here. Although I could do this with my tent, but whatever. So that's 40. Let's do like another. What's 60? We can deal with that. take that. What doth thy perfume of courage give again? AP, HP, attack speed, movement speed. I don't really, like, as much as I want that, the movement speed, I think I can live without that. I think I can live without movement speed. Alright. Okay, so we are gonna go hit something at some point. Oh yeah, bloods. I need to do two things while I'm here. Let's see, where... There we go. Take me to the guild person. I forgot where you are in Valencia. Oh, that's right. You're down over in this hole.
If you want to make a bid for Guild House, please get in line.
What is it for the guild buffs? It is 300 blood.
How would you like to get a lovely place just for your guild?
300. Alright, we've got those. I remembered, so I don't have to go send somebody like Aaron to go do my dirty work. It's right next to the work supervisor, really. Okay. I can deal with this. All right. Really? Nice. I see. Like, Megu is fun. Like, I haven't played the Awakening version of her, but the non-Awakening version was okay. And the only reason I say that is because when I played it, it wasn't out yet. All they had was, the normal kit. You know, that's funny is, that's what a lot of people say. A lot of people. Which everybody was so, like, all worried about, Wusa being the OP one. Because her mobility is cracked. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna try the jail one more time. I'm going to try the jail one more time. I literally just got rid of it and it popped back. That RNG of that is awful. Better off just to play Witch. I could see that. Oh, that's Moe Quinn. That's not where I want to go. See, I'm not privy to all the buffs and whatnot. I literally don't know the state of any class now. All I know, Stroker go ook ook, and yeah, that's about it. Mystic was OP. Everybody and their mother played. Whoops. Everybody and their mother played. Witch and Wizard and all that good stuff. So. Let's turn this on. Let's hit this, and I want to see what my damage is now that I am. I think I can grind here now. Like, I think I actually have... Yeah, she's hitting them a lot quicker now. Okay, we are going to do that. We are going to do this. We're going to pop my tent right here. Whenever I can stop aggroing stuff. Let's see here. I literally cannot read that. Hold on. Blade NZ, thank you for joining our quest. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. And then what else did I want to do real quick? How's the grind? Just getting started. Just getting started. Alright, auto use is on. Black Spirit. There we go. We are ready to grind now. So, I'm gonna take it a little slower, but while I'm here, I'll be working on mat pieces because, yeah, mat piece. God, there's still some things I just absolutely do not like about this class. Oh yeah, and guild buffs. There we go. That's everything. How's your grind going? Oh yeah, it's crazy what the difference in AP is just by leveling up. Like, we actually don't have to worry about. You know what? Y'all just go ahead and go fast, because I don't want the chance to be there. All these squares make circles, all these squares make circles, all these squares make circles. Yo, Blade, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Seriously, thank you so much. Let me clear up this pack and I'll give you a shout out. How's everybody's morning? Alright, I don't have a block, so I'll just stand here in the corner. Give me just a second. If I die, who cares? It's just a shout out. Welcome in, everyone. Just as a little information, I am a washed-up former BDO veteran that came back to play up with Scholar to see what was up. You too? Nice. Hello there. How's it going? So, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I used to be like the only Valkyrie streamer. I used to be like the only Valkyrie streamer outside of Paladin and Dark Crusade. I don't know if any of y'all remember them. But way back in the day, I used to be like one of the only Valkyrie streamers, and then I sold out. So I went Dark Knight. Dark Crusade was a cool dude. Yep, back in the day, people were literally like, it's just you and Dark Crusade, because Paladin wouldn't really stream much unless it was like severe memeing. If he was memeing, then he might stream. But we're just chilling. We're gonna hit 61 today. You're a niche suck warrior. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see here. Shadow Wolf 69. Thank you for following. Thank you for the request. Welcome to the stream. My main. Well, I actually have two mains. My Guardian is my forever class. It was the class that I said, I will not spend 4 figures re-rolling on a class ever again, and still to this day, I'm holding true on that. But I did use coupons and stuff to roll back to my Valkyrie, because Valkyrie go burr when holding shift and right mouse button. Or left mouse button, whichever one it is. So we go vroom around in low low AP spots. Oh yeah. So being able to just like finally swap around, but the biggest thing for me is the tagging system. Being able to just tag my character, that's why I converted my Guardian's gear over. Because I said, you know what, I spend more time on my Valk grinding in the proper spots where Valk should grind versus my Guardian who had the Pen Dandy at the time. I said, you know what, I'm just gonna switch over and we'll run this. But here's my welcome back present. I think you all will appreciate this. I smashed my pen Blackstar. So we finally made a gain. After 84 years. I finally did it. I was like, alright, well, that's nice. So that was my let's come back and play the game some. So yeah, big upgrade. It was fun. I'm no longer OP. It's fine. I'm okay not being that. Yeah, the free Dream Horse. I now gotta catch them all. I got them all. So I finally got the Pegasus after what seems like however long they've been out. I finally said, you know what? Let's get all three. If I'm gonna do if I'm going to do a tier 10 horse, I was gonna do Doom. So the others, I was like, you know what? Maybe they'll give one out. Or, you know, as everything has become now, I don't know if it's true, I don't know if it's not, but you know what? Me and my friend love to joke and say it's all about, whenever we compare whatever we can do, it all comes down to, well, what is that really at Centaurs? Oh, well, that's just an hour at Centaurs. Oh, that's just like 4 hours at Centaurs. Oh, we just go grind Centaurs for a couple hours. You'll get the money. So it's like, yeah, now everything just becomes, how long does this take me at Centaurs to get the money? That's where I'm at. It's great. So it's like, if I need another Dream Horse, how long does that take me at Centaurs? Whoops. So, you play Succession Sork. You know, I have PTSD. If you've been around since Dark Crusade, Blade, do you remember a little Sork named Misha? Spunky little thing that would always hang around like with Messiahlis's, on Messiahlis's streams and stuff like that. Misha was like one of the most terrifying undergeared sorcerers in Black Desert. She would be legit, you know, Mactha? Okay. She was one that would always, you're a warrior. Okay. Sounds like skill. It was terrifying. I gear gapped her by 70 gear score at the time, back when, you know, pen dandies weren't something you just regularly saw and all this stuff. You know, I severely gear gapped her. She would run my crap into the ground. I was terrified. Like, I played it off because, you know, ha ha ha, yeah, totally. I got this. And I'm over here secretly inside going, please don't. You can't kill me. Oh god, she's about killed me. So, you know, good old days. I don't think they give anything. But yeah, I'm we're just chilling out today. Taking a slow, long grind. Like, I know this is, I could go ask somebody at, like, Gyfin or something to probably carry me. And probably get this in a few minutes, but I haven't done the map grind in a while. Maybe my luck, you know, maybe I didn't burn all of my good fortune in this game. All the good fortune. See what happens. Exactly. So at least here, there's a chance my level 20 node pays off. And hey, wrong map. You'd start talking about maps and they show up. That is the worst way to troll in Black Desert. Gotta bounce though. Welcome back to Black Desert, mate. Enjoy the ride. Thank you so much. Good night. And again, thank you for bringing over the community, your community, and hanging out here. I really appreciate that. Everyone's welcome to stay and hang out, chill, and have a good time. We're gonna see how things go today, and maybe hopefully walk away with a TeT Blackstar at the end of the day. Because that's the only requirement that I'm still not 100% sure of. It sounds like all I had to do was beat the Medea quest line, but I also can see the justification that it's more than the Medea quest line, that I have to beat all 3 on this character. So we're just gonna get through the first big issue, which is I need level 61. Once I get level 61, then we can figure out the Blackstar. Because I have done the story skip. It gets me through Medea. If anybody's actually done it already and got the Blackstar, confirmation would be huge. Because then I might just change what I'm doing, although I wouldn't get the chance of the map piece. But, you know, we could not waste all of our time here and go start working on Eternal Winter or the Port Rat thing. Alright. Unlucky. Although, to be fair, I don't know if I really want Sissel necklaces clogging up my inventory, so I should probably... Well, no, it's actually better if I pop them.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Yes, you. You definitely ordered it. Hey, at least I did give her something. She's not completely flat-chested. She's got a little sauce. She's not the thickest thing, but it'll do. It'll do. There's a little bit of thickness and plot on her. Lord have mercy, I can only imagine what you've done. Especially with your resources that you have access to. Thick thighs save lives. Yes. While they might fill your hands, guys, it's all about the ones that can fill your hearts. If you know what I'm saying. Okay, so that's how I turn it back around. And lightning, face, night. Make it warm. Yes. Exactly. Okay, I gotta keep remembering to do the, like, hammer smack thing. That's a great skill. So, here's a very sad and tragic story for all Black Desert veterans chilling in chat. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I had a map piece, and I threw it away. Because back in the day, you couldn't identify them. And if you didn't know exactly what it was looted off of, GG. And, yeah. There came a time where I no longer knew what that piece was. I had to throw it away. I had to throw it away. You're that one guy? Probably. But now you can identify them and all that stuff, which is a great quality of life change. Why wasn't that in the game originally? Unfortunately. Come on. This is a massive skill. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty impressive. have to say, they've done a lot. Like, so I'm a week 1 player. I've been here since the beginning. I've stayed kind of in touch with what's gone on. Even when I was out, I was still kind of in. But now it's like, is the game trying to like John Wick me and like make me finally say, yeah, I think I'm back type thing? You know, am I really getting to that point where it's actually going to suck me back in? You know, it depends on how the, you know, no, I'm kidding. It's not about if I hit a pen or not. It would be just hanging in there and pacing myself, because I went sweat for so many years. Like, for a very, very long time, I was very sweat playing this game. And, I slowly started losing interest because of how things were progressing at the time, and it just didn't feel like we had... Oh, hey, Sissel's necklace. Great, now everybody knows I'm here. But it felt like there was just a lot of stuff going on that just kept dragging it down to feel like it just, like, it never got better. And it also, I mean, it didn't help that I spent, you know, every day playing this game, playing it hardcore. You know, whenever I wasn't working, I was playing Black Desert and we were streaming it. And I know that didn't help things. I mean, I saw many of my friends quit before me. And I think the guild drama also really, really burned me out, is, you know, this node war issue, that node war issue, this person was griefing my spot, that person was griefing my spot, and I just finally got to the point of, I think just total burnout. But, you know, taking some time away and seeing what they've done, it's a different game feeling, but it feels the same, if that makes sense. Like, I can tell that it's, you know, still Black Desert, still very much Black Desert and all the things it likes to do. You know, definitely still trolls you and enhancements. It's still, you know, it's still got the long grind, but there's definitely, I've heard about the trading quality of life, so that's great for my master trader. That's something I want to kind of mess with again. Seems to be like they're doing a lot of like gear improvements. The Dream Horse stuff, giving that away is pretty cool. Although it does take some of the specialness away from it. But at this point, you know, with tier 10s, it's not like it's not like we don't have this enormous map that we have to cover, so T8s can only do so much. BDO is one of the system Korean chances. Yes. So when I made that pen Blackstar weapon, it was a 4% chance to enhance. So yes, it is very much one of those systems. It is, as me and a friend like to joke, it either goes or doesn't. But is it the classic if you... Oh no, some of them will straight blow up. Accessories just kaboom. If you fail the accessory and don't cronstone it, it kabooms. It vanishes like your hopes and dreams. Now, weapons will degrade. They don't explode. Yet. I'm waiting for it. I am really, really, really waiting for that. That'll be when they go from, the like Fallen God armor and stuff, when they finally need to power creep the game again, they're gonna be like, all right, new system, new level tier of gear, you gotta do this, this, and this, but now it goes kaboom, because we need to now make that 100 billion item worth like 1 trillion silver. So how do we do that? Explode the item. Great. Right? If you had that, it would, you would have been full pen in no time. Maybe it's payback? I don't know. The guild drama was always something. And then it didn't help that, you know, we had to have the alliances and stuff. You know, we have to be able to, you know, we need numbers. Numbers mean everything. Man Up sits in a castle for 30-something weeks and nobody bats an eye. Like, some people can argue that they deserved it. Are you telling me that there was only that group of people that actually cared and was geared enough to take them on and keep them out? No. And then, unfortunately, you had B-Kill, one of the few guilds with Snake that could actually take them on, said we're a bunch of snakes. We belong in Medea, and he RP'd that so hard. So hard. Yep, literally, his guild was the second probably best guild, and then it was Cho Nation probably behind that. Black Rose was right around that same gear level as them. Vertex needed a little help to do it. Barcode couldn't do it. Barcode lost too many of their good people to be able to take Man Up on. But it was a whole politic thing that really just sucked. And it's why, you know, sieging wasn't fun, because everything was preordained by a few people, and you could just sit uncontested. Soon as the servers would hit up, you would see several of the castles just instantly tick over. Because they'd be like, all right, our castle's here, or our fort is here, come take the tower down. They'll command to gather on top of it, axe it down, and it was over and done with. Sieges would last 5 minutes, if that. The only one that actually got sweat was Calpheon. Because that's the one where people promise, I'll help defend this. So, I hated those politics. Which is sad, because I was actually really looking forward to trying to help build a guild that would be able to, like, actively compete, but it was too far political for what I wanted to do. It wasn't just, hey, let's go try to take a castle. No, you needed like 6 other guilds, and then you had to make sure those guilds weren't already in a treaty with this main guild that was protecting it, and my god. It was a thing. Yeah. We're, you know, I had a guild of like 97 players on average. And I had to deal with the drama of it all. You know? I was constantly the one having to go deal with the DMs of some salty people saying people were griefing. And the worst ones were when I had videos showing quite the opposite. Those were always the ones that's like, bro, I literally have video from this person's stream showing the other person literally griefing them. But okay. Alright, Grandpa Kron, I'll hit this one. You win. Yep. And I think that was one of the things that really ruined the siege scene for me, was outside of being a merc, you know, back when they had that system, I don't know if it's still in, that was about the only fun you could have. Hearing her excited scream always makes me think I've looted something. But the only people that drop it are these guys right here and this big guy right here. They're the only ones who actually drop that piece that we're looking for, so they're the only ones that matter, and needing to make sure they are completely dead. Everyone else is just XP and money. So, we're chilling. I remember for the longest time I would chase the Dark Eyes around because for some reason it took me like 2 months worth of when I was grinding here for, I think, Wizard? I could not get the S-rate knowledge on the Dark Eyes, so I killed every single one I ever saw until I finally got S to show up. I mean, trust me, we had all the goods, too. It wasn't that, oh, did you have this XP buff or that? No, I came in fully birded out, ready to roll, never getting the S rank knowledge. It did not want to cough it up. It said, nope, not allowed. You're not allowed to have this one piece of information. And finally one day I saw the S rank pop up and I'm like, I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah, that suction skill is nasty. And it does help so much having all her skills now. Like, these guys just pop. So it's gonna be a 30 minutes. Come on, get me out of this junk. So if it's been 30 minutes, we've gained... I may not hit 61 on this stream. I should have every EXP buff up. Outside the 530, because I don't really want to blow 530s just getting to 61. I'd rather save that when I need to go to 64 on the Valkyrie. Lord, that's going to be a stream at some point. How long will it take me to get 1%? Oh, man. Now that's I spent 100 hours grinding this place to get from 60 to 61 on my Dark Knight. It was crazy being the second 60 on North America to get Dark Knight. Because I was with the first. And he took it from me, actually. I was so close. But, being the second 60 was crazy, and then I came here and slowed down drastically because I said, you know what, let's just grind here. You know, at the time, this was one of the better grind spots. You know, let's make some money, and, like, I mean, we're talking pre-Comisilv. Because Dark Knight just released. Spent 100 hours here just to get that one level. That was already after spending an absorbent amount of time at Pirate Island getting 60. Oof. I am so glad that I am not ever having to step foot on that island ever again. There is nothing. Anybody who says they have guild drama or whatever is literally SOL. I will not step foot on Pirate Island ever again. They could put the world's most OP piece of gear on that island, and I'll be like, you know, I'm good. You know, there's this saying of, you know when you've had enough, or you know when enough is enough type thing. Yeah, I'm there. Pirate Island, I'm done. I'm good. I don't need that in my life. That's such a good skill. Very much reminds me of Guardian with a little bit different movement. Which is pretty cool. I'll take it. And I think this is the best spot in here. Like, I don't think I'm sitting in a bad spot. I think this was, like, the spot to hang out and grind for, the pieces. Because the room that I used to grind in is great, but you gotta be a, like, as a Dark Knight and a Wizard, I did fine because of how spaced out it was. Because I could literally just blink pack to pack, basically. Here, Valkyrie seems a little hard to, like, navigate in here. While you can just vroom around, it's great. I don't think, I'm not necessarily that I'm clearing these as fast as I should. Getting a lot of map pieces, which is cool. I used to use them like absolute crack. Well, time to teleport here. Oh, I don't want to go to this place. Let me just teleport back real quick. I haven't used one in probably, like, I'd use them a good bit. I would use them a good bit going back and forth from Valencia. Like, I'd get just a little bit out into the desert, enough to where I'd pick up sand grain, and then be like, alright, I'm teleporting back. I don't feel like running. Those were good times. Now let's see if they ever implemented one of the greatest quality of life changes that this thing needed. Nope, they have not. And that's the ability to sell your trash loot in your tent. You'd think with all the money I gave that fool, he'd have the money to, and you know, potions and buffs. He'd have the money to cough back up, you know, whatever trash loot I had. But they want to make us so we can leave our grind spots at some point, not make us completely self-efficient and need to never leave. So this way, when you get back, you get, I was here first. Be like, dude, go watch my stream. I've been here for 8 hours. Nope, I was here first. And then they get there and they come back and they jump in your Twitch chat and they're like, nope, don't care. I was here first. And then you proceed to murder them over and over and over and over and over and over again until you're almost red, and then you finally get the guild deck to go off, only then that they not just bring one person, they bring 50 for one person. Because you sat there and you farmed them as if they were the basic grass beetle of Valia. I promise. I haven't played this game a lot. I promise. I don't have PTSD. And then the worst is when they don't even bring the right people to come fight. They don't bring just their guild. Nope. Next thing you know, you see this random deck come up and you're like, why is Snake decked me? I got my friended Snake to deck me. You're gonna get farmed now. Yeah, no crap. I can't take on a siege guild by myself, but I can take on your peasant self. Jeez. Oh, and I'm like, I probably could have taken on a guild or two. A guildie of yours or two. But no, now you called in... Now you called in some stupid level of crap. You just made this more complicated than it had to be. Yep. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'm sure a lot of y'all can relate to that. Heck, there might even be one of you in here that does that type of thing. Oh, there might actually be one. But we won't judge. You can? It sucks, doesn't it? Yo, what up? Oh, is that a 100%er? Whoops. Well, I just 100%ed that. Oh, jeez. It sucks. It's like... and then they brought out the Olvia server. Or not the Olvia, but the seasonal servers, where they're now, they got PvE servers, which helps take some of the pressure off the people who absolutely refuse and will not ever crack open the Alt-C. That's a nice little place for them to sit. Nobody was there. I mean, I get it. Like, I've logged off, changed characters for 5 minutes and come back and somebody was in my spot and they're like, I was here first, and it's like, some days I'm like, you know what? I don't even have the mental capacity to deal with this level of intelligence, if you want to call it intelligence, so I'm just gonna leave. I don't have the mental fortitude. I want to have a discussion, but I know how your kind works. We're just gonna leave. Oh, and the Undeckable Saga. I hated that time. Thankfully, I haven't had it happen since, so I can't say for certain it's not still here. But there was a time in Black Desert, for anybody who is new and never seen Black Desert, and, you know, kind of like this has been your first iteration of it this last week. There was a time in Black Desert where guilds could be undeckable. If you housed a guild deck, you couldn't deck a guild who had been out of the system for so long, and they were classified as undeckable. If you held a node, you couldn't deck certain guilds. There was this whole thing. There was a lot of these rules to it. And you would get these trolls who knew exactly what they were doing, who would stay in these level guilds, and it was supposed to be the one feature that allows you to farm people that are stupid like that. No. They abused the system, and talk about a few gray hairs later. Yeah, that was definitely the case for me. Definitely a few gray hairs later. It was wonderful figuring out how to deck them, and then I literally created a second guild, because here's how it works. We found out the workaround for it. So I had an alt account. We had an alt account that had a undeckable guild. If that undeckable guild were to deck the undeckable guild, you could kick them, you could be able to deck them on the main guild, because now they have a guild deck on them. So you basically had to take a 10-minute process and turn it into 20. And guess what? They normally ran immediately when that secondary deck went through, because then they knew it was game over and you were free to farm them. Which we would proceed to do. But yeah, they've made some bad choices and they've made some good choices. Seems like I haven't heard of this anymore. I haven't heard anybody talk to me about it. So it seems like that quality of life change is gone, and you can now honorably defend your spots until they pull the political card and bring a siege guild to a random grind spot spat. And we're not even talking over good things. Heck, Aaron can sit here and attest to 90% of our crack came over guild quests. It's like, bro, I'm just doing a guild quest. I'm even in the worst rotation here. You can kind of chill. Well, every other spot's taken. No, it's, well, you're not wrong. So, you want to turn into V2, random level 300k, and smack both of them. Jeez. Yeah, that's the stuff I stay away from. So those of you who came in from Blade's raid, how many of y'all ended up trying out Scholar? Or have y'all just kind of waiting and chilling to level it up? And I'm curious if anybody's actually Has anybody called this their main yet in chat? Where it got you to come off of whatever class. And that would be what I'd be curious is, what did you come off of if this is now your main? I keep pressing Q like I'm going to block, and I realize I can't block. My Valk instincts will forever, forever be there. Because it's block spacebar, and you have your, you get your accuracy buff. Or you just block as a guardian and wait for stuff to aggro and pile up on you. Wow. Really? That's crazy. That's some severe level of degen. I'm not gonna lie. Dear Lord, this thing. Stop doing your yeah, that makes it sound like you've looted something cool. I don't care if you loot something, just I want to know when it's something cool. Actually, real quick. Does this go away? Sweet, it's level 60. There is another buff we can get. Hey, Chloe. You know the sad thing is? She kind of is made Chloe with the big bonk hammer. This one kind of is made Chloe. Kind of. Great, Sissel's necklace number 2. Somebody's really gonna find out that I'm here, and they're gonna be like, alright, somebody's grinding this. Time to go grief them. That's the point where I take my exit stage right. To a server that is probably PvE only. I'm getting me hammer. Yep. I was wondering how long it would take them to do a like a hammer class, like a battle hammer and a like the large like sledgehammer type to small like mallet hammer. Answer is now. Took them long enough. But I don't know where they're gonna go next. Like, they keep putting out so many classes. You know, they're up in the, what, the 20s now? How are you gonna keep creating, you know, what are you gonna do to create a new class? Especially when you start kind of going through all your technologies. Each class has its slight own speciality and edge depending on what it's based around. Some farm better, some 1v1 better, some are better grinders, some are better PvPing class in general. But each class is independent, meaning you have to spend whatever money you're gonna spend on each class to have a true multiple set of classes. So if you want weight and inventory, you can get some of that for free, but at some point you have to invest if you're gonna main a class. You can see a lot of time investment in here. We have several. Not all of these are super high levels, but there are some that are quite invested in. Some financially we're stupidly invested in. So those were good times. Okay, so we've been through all the monopods. Alright, it's good to know. Pretty much. But now the cool thing is, all you have to do is worry more about the crap, the thought left. This is what happens when you get older. You know, I'm surprised you haven't asked me about one of the classes I refuse to play. Ranger? I mean, I kind of get it. I know the class. No? Oh, then which one? I probably didn't care. That's probably why. Ranger would think... I remember Ranger being the only one. What were the... I don't remember all of them. What was the classes that you refused to play? I know Ranger was one. Shy? Oh. Pfft. Shy... I only created the Shy to have the name. And to get some of the level up rewards. I could care less about Shy. Shy is the class character that I told people to pick because they were just starting off and they needed a life skiller. Yeah, go pick a Shy. But if you were OG and had one started up from the beginning, you don't need a Shy. Shies were pointless. Outside of, hey, let's build a 500 DP memed unit, I have yet to see Shy. I get she's supposed to be a buffer and all this stuff, but look, you have to either commit or don't commit to the Holy Trinity. And this is a game that said we're not going to put the Holy Trinity in the game, so then she's pointless. Screw the grave robber. They give me absolute crap anyway. Wow, you really stunned me? Okay, I see how this is gonna be. The only class that I think I refuse to play... Let's see, what would it be at this point? Is Hash Brown. I don't see the point in Hash Brown. Hashashan or whatever the thing was. That's one of the few classes I've never leveled up, put anything into. I tried Warrior. Warrior was interesting. I couldn't get the alt-click thing down, so I eventually said no to it. I didn't want to commit to that. Wiztard was where I sat for quite a long time for Guild. Because Valkyrie was too hard to deal with for Guild Wars. Everybody, we always needed to have, we always needed wizards. Wizards. So I finally rolled one, and that was my guild, class, was wizard. And then when I finally quit the guild stuff, I just went to my guardian and I stayed on my guardian, and then I was like, you know what? Since I can tag a character, we're gonna mess around on my ranger. And I finally said, you know what? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go back to my Valk, and those are gonna be the two classes that I put my efforts into: Guardian and Valkyrie. Alright, Grandpa Kron, don't be a disappointment. Yeah, her skills look cool. But would I want to spend like $400 getting this character set up? No. Because weight would be an issue, inventory would be an issue to a point. Inventory I can almost do on my own, get it nearly maxed out from all the free inventory if I was like, yeah, I want to play this. I think the bigger thing for me to commit to like, if I was wanting to play this as like a side character, any gacha, no. They don't do. Okay, I take it back. There is one gacha mechanic. It's the night vendor, but it's not like I don't spend real money to roll it. I spend in-game currency or in-game energy currency. And then if I want to buy it with my in-game currency, I can. That's the only gacha, because you can get boss weapons and stuff out of it. So, I mean, there is a type of gacha, but it's not like your traditional 1% chance to get X hero type thing. Yeah. And our version is still a little bit different than the Korean version. North America completely and 100% abandoned the, there is a special vendor, in town that they specifically had an entire patch based around, used it once, and never used it again. Solely to put that stupid Black Pegasus into the game. That was it. And the guy ended up buying it for about 30 billion silver. Blade lost out, I think, by... Blade Bowquest lost out by... I think 4 or 5 bill. He didn't expect somebody to have that level of cash. And, the sad thing is that's only double what they sell for now, the normal ones. Like, then it was a big deal. Now it's like, oh, well, a normal Dream Horse sells for 12 billion. He basically just paid a little more than double. And, but yeah, Korea uses that all the time. They flush stuff through that thing every cycle. But they absolutely have not used it and let it rot away on North America, EU, I don't even think the C servers use it. I'm not sure about Russia. I hadn't paid attention to any Russian players to know if that's getting used by them. but I know Korea was the only one to use it. And you'd get, they would cycle through special horses, they would cycle, some of the Pearl Shop items through it, and it was like, okay, cool, we expected that. Nope. Cacao could not run this game to save their life. Thankfully, now under Pearl Abyss's control, things have gotten a lot better, because it's now back into the developers' hands. Oops, I waited too long. Alright, while we're here, open Central Market. Trying to keep my maids used as much as possible to keep them, for me not overdoing my, weight. So, you know what, let's bring you there so I can at least keep an eye on how many pots we have. So I don't go like too crazy on buying. Yeah, so that tent I spent $50 on a long time ago. And that camp allows you to, you can repair your gear, you can buy your buffs. You can, you can buy your buffs, which I do need to pop an energy one when I clean out this room. You can do a little bit and you can repair your gear. There we go. There is a version of it that you can get for free. You cannot pop buffs with it, I don't believe. But I believe there is a version that that you can get free in the game. It's just not as powerful as what the paid version allows you to do. And I do not remember because this was like 2018, I think, when that came into the game. 2017, 2018, maybe 16. I don't remember exactly when we got the tent. I know I was on my dark... No, it was after the Dark Knight came out that tent came in. But yeah, as soon as servers came up, that was one of the... I hadn't spent $50 so fast in my life. All you had to do is say, you can buy Villa buffs with it, and I was like, sold. I've never spent $50 like that before. I mean, I have in other things, but you get what I'm saying. I was like, shut up, take my money. You want to know why? Here, I'll explain why. So everybody can understand about this. Yeah, investment, that thing paid off 100 times over. So. Back in the day, when you wanted to grind, you used to have to come to these villas here and get certain buffs, all right? Well, these buffs, if you wanted to be at Pirate Island, you had to buff before you left, You were gonna blow a portion of your buffs, then you had to go to Pirate Island, and then you'd use the remaining of your guild buffs while at Pirate Island. Or if your guild was really nice, you had a command to gather, you'd get command to gathered there, you know, they do gatherings once a day, and you'd log off. And you'd start grinding, you know, on your next session. So, with tents, you not only could just pop the guild buffs wherever you were in the game, you could repair your gear. It was OP. Literally paid away, in a way. The one thing they've never let it do is you can't sell the currency that you're looting right here. That's the only triggering thing about it. Instead, I have to overstack my horse, use maids, which is fine. They give out a bazillion maids nowadays, so... if you play, like, consistently in Black Desert, you'll get a bunch of maids through events. Which now, I would invest stronger into storage maids than I would market maids. Because back then, market maids were huge for grinding, because that would be how you would offload some of your bigger items. Like, at the time, red coral earrings would drop, you know, quite frequently. So you needed, you would occasionally need that. You'd want to get rid of whatever. But storage maids, now that they've done the every storage is available thing, that is such an amazing quality of life. Oh my gosh. All storages are now connected. All money is now connected. When we talk quality of life, we're talking quality of life stuff. So, I was actually really, really, really impressed that they allowed that to happen. So, and that's even more impressive for someone like me who's a life skiller, who has, I have things like my map is quite well worked on. We have stuff processing, you know, coming in all over this map, this enormous map. So all my stuff can be stored in different places. And, I can process all that stuff from one storage. And it's really simple. Just pick it up and move it. It's huge. I don't have to travel around the map. I don't have to spend hours moving stuff around. I just say, all right, I want this from this storage real quick, and now I can process it. So nice. That, I think, was the biggest game-changing thing, which kind of reinvigorated me to attempt to level my trading again. I've lost my badge. One, because I haven't done it in so long. Two, there was somewhat of an exploit that people were doing, and they fixed it, and they left it, because they weren't gonna... They were just gonna slap the wrists versus actually, like, doing the right thing. But it's fine, we won't go there. It's always annoying when a game makes you travel for inventory reasons. I get it, because it wasn't that you had to travel to go move it yourself. I'll explain it when I get this pack cleaned up real quick. Okay, so I could say right now that I want to transport some items somewhere, which I just actually did. So if I want to send an item to, say, Heidel, I want to send it on Wagon 2, I could send, you know, I need 12 of these over in Heidel. I could send it for a fee. And it would take a certain amount of in-game time, and it would move it from storage to storage. That's how you would move your crafting materials around that you'd be using for trading. So now you can just walk up to one storage and you can do all that from one storage. You can pull it out and move it, except for trade items. They have to be moved through the transport system. Or you have to carry it on a horse. Hello there, how's it going, Leo? Unlucky. So far, my centaur belt luck is better than my Sissel necklace luck when it comes to getting them out of those things. I think like 1 in 5 I get a centaur belt. These it's like 1 in 15 I get a Sissel necklace. I mean, they're not great, but money's money at this point. You know, we did just casually spend, let's see here, 20, almost like 30 billion in the last 4 days. So getting my money back is quite nice. Yeah, it is actually better than it sounds. It's great. You'll have a Christmas gift for me on the 25th. I might have a clue of what Santa might be bringing me this year. Oh, hey, piece of a compass. Wrong one, though. Those only drop into history. And on. Which at some point I have to go to. Because I'm going to eventually get the map and the compass. This is if Baldur's Gate wasn't a turn-based game, basically. That's kind of the way it gets down to. And here's the funny thing. This game is from 2014. So that tells you how state-of-the-art the graphics were in 2014. Now, they did do a graphical overhaul, sure, but it was not that drastic. So that tells you that if they did if the game's from 2004, they were working on this probably 2009, 2007 is where they probably started the development cycle of it. But the graphic update, when they did switch over to all this like extra light particle crap, really did add some flair to it. Because this is now the remastered version. Yep. Vindictus, I do remember. I tried it a little bit, I just couldn't do it. Like, Koreans constantly were pushing the envelope for graphics. You know, in the mid-2010, like that 2010 range. Like, their games looked infinitely better than anything getting put out. Now, a lot of them ran like absolute trash, but screenshots looked amazing. Black Desert grew into its vision. I will admit. Black Desert grew. Like, it didn't perform as well as it does now. Like, if you tried doing this on a 2015 machine, this probably would be stuttering, laggy nightmare. But now that we have, you know, 3080s, 3090s, 64 gigs of RAM, 32 gigs of RAM, this game's grown into what it was. They were a little ahead of their time. Let's just put it that way. It's kind of one of the reasons why I debate doing Final Fantasy. I've always thought about, like, going back and screwing around with Final Fantasy 14. But there is a hard disconnect for me in the graphics. It gets really hard to play for me at times. And I do like the combat system, but I don't like the combat system. If that makes sense. Like, it's cool that there's a bunch of skills, they all look cool, but when you play an action game like this, where you actually have to play with your WASD inputs, and then, you know, the special key commands to combo these skills, when you're clicking a bunch of buttons, it doesn't feel the same as actually moving your character through the stage as they do stuff. Go through here. You won't play it? Well, aren't they? Isn't Final Fantasy 14 about to do a rewrite on their, well, a graphic update? Might be why they're changing it. Because they're going to try to keep it a little more modern so it doesn't seem such like an old game. Because it's like, when people try to, like, squeeze WoW, it's like, stop. That game is now too old. No, so Final Fantasy 14, when you look at their UI, it's a bunch of button pressing. Like, you have to, you WASD to move around. So your character moves around through this. You don't really control your characters. You do control your characters looking. But you have to do a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 type stuff while pressing global cooldowns and stuff like that. Because once you tab to target, you're locked onto it. And so no matter where my character looks, it'll stay locked onto that character. So then it's all about mouse clicking. It's like World of Warcraft's combat system, in a way. Very old school MMO style combat. This is actually quite not what you should expect. Genshin, just like Genshin Hongstai Star Rail, every update, 20 gigs, 11 gigs. That's brutal. I'm literally lost and I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm over here. Like, I would say, in my opinion, in terms of, like, the most engaging combat, as far as making you feel like you're playing the character, it's, Black Desert, then Elder Scrolls Online, then Final Fantasy 14. I feel like I'm micromanaging, oh, hey, 3 million piece. For turning that in. That would be similar to Final Fantasy 14, if I remember correctly. I played Guild Wars 2 a little bit, but it has been way too long. Way too long since I can actually say I could remember how that actually played out. All right, 67%. We might get it today. I don't know if I would go. I don't know. I'd have to see. That's another really old MMO. And it really depends on the player base, I think, too. So this shouldn't be classified as an MMO, but it is.
Hello there.
Hello there. I jokingly say that because this game is the most single-player MMO I've ever played in my life. There is nothing about grouping up. There's nothing about partying. It's literally get the frick out of my spot. I want to make my money. And there's nothing truly that says, there's no content that's like, oh my gosh, this is mandatory. We need to group up and do this content. Yeah, they keep trying to add those party zones, but every time I hear people talk about it, nobody does them. Occasionally they'll do it for money or a quest or whatever. But the party zones just never worked out here. This game's so independent, and also as the power creep grew, it became less and less mandatory to have those things. Because when you get a character like, so as an example, Gyphon and Kamasilv used to be a mandatory 5-person grind spot. As power creep kept going up, that slowly and slowly became, you could just make almost as much money grinding solo as you could with an entire party. Right? So it's really funny to see that happen. Okay. Trying to keep up on buffs. Try to keep my inventory cleaned out. I don't have a lot of it, but we will take what we get. Because scrolls can very much, in a few minutes, just entirely fill up your inventory. I'm curious, is there any, anybody in here who remembers, the Z buffs having a special buff depending on the class you played? BDO is the biggest PvP game. Yeah. That's literally the end game. There is no, there's no dungeons to grind. There's no raids to do. It's just PvP. Go forth and battle. Which was probably one of my driving reasons of why I always questioned why I kept playing. Because I knew I wouldn't actually go PvP in the sense of, like, taking on fights and stuff like that. I just didn't care anymore. I think that's one of the things that really slowed my enthusiasm to keep going. Oh, hey, we're at a great level right now. We're at 69%. If the day ever comes and I hit level 69, I will do whatever it takes to never move from that level. I will stay forever level 69. Although, if you asked me in 2015, could I fathom having a character at almost level 64? I'd have laughed your face off saying, no. Level 61 was impossible, and you thought I was gonna go for 62? Oh, you're stupid. Pulling from that combo in Guild Wars 2 is a PvE route. Yeah, I could see that. Although everybody said that I ever talked to about Guild Wars PvP, it was the most balanced PvP game system anybody had ever seen. So, yeah, almost there. You know, just a couple years of a time investment, and I'm sure I'll have level 69. Come back here, get you, because I need your thing. I could see that. They've done a very good job with it. So, I remember the days when, I mean, we're talking long ago, where I would have told you I would have sold my Black Desert account for Lost Ark. After seeing what Lost Ark turned into, I would never have done that. Can't progress in campaign simply because I can't comp out of a force to 1 HP. Yes. So you got to get some more damage before to be able to get that DPS that and the boss. So I've got 5 more beast drots, so we'll need to add some more in there. Yep. It's not the same. And it didn't feel... I would have thought that would have been a better experience for what I was looking for, but it didn't do it for me. It wasn't it. It didn't scratch the itch. I tried. And maybe if I got through the basic and got into the more real grind of it, maybe I would have enjoyed it. But not going through the story of it felt like a drag. That definitely was a, ugh. Yep, you're just at a wall for now. Blade and Soul looked graphically too weird for me. I never. I downloaded it as soon as I got in. I just like, no, I can't do this. And I uninstalled it after I got out of the tutorial. I could not handle the way that game looked and played. And I know people really liked that game. Stop blocking. Oh yeah, I'm getting skill points, so I should probably be putting into this weight. Because that's just free, grinding. Wait, really? I'm trying to think. I had some weapon in there that was super nuts, and I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was called the Bifrost. Is what it was called. I could be wrong. I think it was. Is it legendary staff? Yep, I had that. I played it a little on stream. I think I played it maybe a few weeks. But it was one of those games that I played while I wasn't actually streaming for a while. But I think I did bring it back on stream for a little bit just to see and play around with, you know, a couple ideas. But I don't think I played long on stream with it. Because there was a time I couldn't stream because my computer was just absolutely dying. Happened to be during the Black Desert stuff too, so that there is that. Which was frustrating. Get over here. See, I don't remember when they added the Masses of Pure Blast Magic to or Masters of Pure Magic to the drop pools. I will say, now that I'm starting to get used to the Scholar, she is very Guardian-like, with a different flair. Like, she's the alternate take. She's like Guardian's little sister. Would be the way I would describe this. Could be wrong, but it makes sense to me. We'll go around again, and then I'll probably repair cell. Do an inventory run. Keep an eye on that as well. It's like 2,700, 2,800, but we're gonna go to max now because we've upgraded our weight a little bit further. So we'll let that play out just a little further. You know, we'll say it's cool being able to come here and grind on what feels like to be such an underwhelmingly leveled character. Like, 229, 231, 288. I remember when that was OP. And I don't remember ever clearing it, you know, this cleanly. That being OP. Wow. It's quite a long time ago. Like, okay, Grandpa, time to leave. Your prune juice is waiting for you. Yeah, I know. Here's your banana candy. Yeah. Yep. Kind of one of the reasons why I'm glad I never got rid of my account, because I could have gotten most of my money back at one point in time. I saw people selling accounts at the time very close to what I put in to the game. I'm like, dang, I could technically have gotten all my money back. But now, You're alive! Hi, alive. I'm well. No, that point in time, I would have walked away, because if you knew the number that I put into this game, you would be like, yep, I'd walk away too if I could get all that back. What do you mean? It's 9 a.m. and it's 5 p.m. somewhere. Some of us have already been up for 7 hours. Some, not all. There's some also here that need to probably go to bed soon. So there's more movement, I think, in her kit. I just need to get used to where it is, because that skill's pretty neat. Yeah, see, because if we started using that to actually teleport to places, if I could line it up. Because, like, it's hard to think about it now, and it's really, like, there's only a few Black Desert players that would understand this. I was up around the 0.01% of the game for a while. I was one of the richest players. Like Blade, I kept some of my wealth under the radar so it didn't look as, and again, talking Blade Bow Quest. Kept some of my wealth under the radar. But I didn't get into the insanely dumb stuff he did. That's a whole... he went to a whole new level of it. What his wagon... he was doing... when he started doing his wagon stuff was when I was getting out of doing what he was doing. Because I knew what he was doing. I knew a lot of the financial investments that he was taking in, because he was... somebody was competing for the items I was after. And I'm like, this seems sus. And there's only one, there was at the time, there was only a handful of people who had the capital to do what we were doing. And still play the game. Like, some of the bigger BDO streamers weren't in those markets because they were too busy blowing their gear up. We, on the other hand, weren't doing that. But it took me a long while to be able to get my money back off of that last, like, 8 billion silver investment I did. Whew. That one was, that was a rough one. Okay, so we can go to about 3,000 now. Now you're gonna focus on making it again? Oh, I believe you'll get it down. That stuff takes time. 3D is... it's an art. It really is an art. That I truly respect that stuff. No map pieces. Come on. Drop one. Show me a little hope. They're like, what's hope? You play Black Desert. You want hope in Black Desert? Wrong game. Playing the wrong game. So we've got an hour left of stream, guaranteed. We'll see where we are at the end of the hour, and that'll determine if I push one more for the... to finish it. Because there are a few things I kind of need to take care of. PW is changing from classic action to... or classic to action in the new game? Really? Yeah. I get that. Like, I understand back in the day it was perfect for limitations, but now that we have computers that can do more, make the game more engaging with the audience. But it seems like the only thing that really gets popular or stays popular is people that are just refuse to move on and are stuck in this old way of playing. Everything's always going to be designed like games from the 70s, games from the 80s. Like, it's always making retro-like games. Why can't we go and innovate? Innovating's harder, that's why. Because you can take a formula that worked and move forward, that's why. But it's like, I want to see the next generation of MMO. The real next gen idea. Which, it's what I keep thinking about and working with my IP is, how am I going to do that when the time comes? What will I do that will set the game that I want to develop apart from everything else? You know, what can I do to make somebody leave World of Warcraft? What can I do to make somebody leave Final Fantasy 14? What can I do to make somebody leave Black Desert? Like, what can you do right that the other games couldn't? And see, I left her on a training dummy all night, too. That's why I was motivated to do this. Just wait 4 weeks after patch day. Yeah. See, her movements a little bit in here feel clunky if you're trying to do all the bouncing stuff. That's why I'm like trying to not use as many of those skills. But like some of these work, it's just where you line them up. But I mean, as suspected, she's a great AoE grinder. That's definitely... Like, I could see in the right spots, really geared, she could probably do some nasty stuff. I'm sure once we graduate her, we can see... we can see what she works when I put my gear on her. Take her somewhere. Play other things. Yeah. I could see that. Like, I mean, there's definitely things that games do right. There's certain things games do wrong. And where's that middle ground? Alright. Leave the skeletal warriors behind. Bruh, I'm not gonna waste all my time sitting there smacking on those things. How am I liking her? I'm trying to... I'm trying to give it fair judgment. It's an interesting take on Guardian is what I'm getting. Like, there's certain things that I love, like this skill is absolutely funny and amazing. The AoE of her is good. Again, I'm also just grinding in here, trying to hit 61 and attempting to get a map piece while I'm at it. I could have probably found a better EXP spot, but I was like, you know what, I guess it's probably better I just worry about maybe getting a map piece and getting 61 along the way. I didn't realize it was going to take all stream to get EXP here. But I don't think Fogan's even would have been much better. What about you? Have you tried giving it a shot? I did an hour last night. It was amazing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think this would be, like, for me, it's a tagged character, because I'm never going to undo the vestment of my Guardian, and at least my Valk is... already invested into as well. So it's not like I have to reinvest in there. So this would just be a, I'm gonna tag this for an hour and go see what I have. Finishing your mana pot? Yeah, I'll just buy those at some point. I'm not going to put the effort into grinding those. I'd rather, as I was talking to Narama actually about it. And I said, you know, why would I go grind for the mana pot when I could go grind for the map and the compass piece and earn the money to buy the mana and the health pot? So it was like, there is a logic that I would follow that says, why not 2-for-1 this? But if you're not after those pieces, then I get it. It's definitely a, everyone has their own grind. You know, my grind's normally out in the safe zone. How many logs can I process? What's my cooking that I'm running? Tree for your pots. You money grind at Polly's Forest? What in the world? What five-head tech do you know that I don't? When did Polly's become a money tree? Because last I remember, Centaurs was one of the better, like, if you can... 900 mil an hour because of the pot pieces. What? Wow. Polly's Forest. And Comasil, 900 mil an hour. Unlucky. Each piece is 60 mil when you sell a pot. Wow. Okay. And I'm sure you just go through bulldoze on Valk and GG, well played, right? The more you know. Haven't touched Valk in years. So did you pretty much bounce off of that when Guardian dropped? To Sork when I joined Strife. Oh, that's right. The Sork. I forgot all about Sork. You and Misha on the Sorks. You and Misha were the Sork buddies. People still don't believe the money that I blew up when I rolled the Guardian. People just don't. They're like, you didn't. I'm like, yes, I did. I think you were even there the day I blew all my costumes up. And I mean all of them. From all the classes. As proof that I would never hard roll another class again. Still holds true to this day. Makes sense. Because I know chat was just blowing up over it. They're like, no, you're not. I'm like, yes, I am. And one by one, the costumes slowly turned into Cronstones in Valk's cries. I never looked back. I never once go, wow, I missed that costume. I think the only one I kinda semi-miss is Valkyrie's Cleat outfit. Could I technically buy it again? Yeah. Do I only wear the free gift one that I got, the one that's the Guardian's outfit? Yeah. That and Shoot At are like the only two I ever wear on my Valkyrie, so... It's kind of like, what's the point? Although the Underboob Awakening one was pretty great. I do miss that outfit every now and then. But I only wore that when we PvP'd. That was the only time I ever wore that outfit. That was when people knew I was getting serious. Okay. That was a good one. But outside that, I never blew up my Shoot-Ads. That was my one rule. I wouldn't blow up a Shoot-Ad outfit. Yep. Mm-hmm. Not the same. I could see that. Also, I'm curious, what makes you play Suck Guardian over the Awakening? Just like the playstyle more, or is there like something actually... some secret sauce about the Succession Guardian? Feels better to me, not as slow and clunky. I got really fast on my Guardian on the Awakening. Takes some time for them to make cool battle dress like Noelle and Genshin. At least they give access to the sweet pantsuits. I mean, to be fair, it has, they definitely don't know that chicks can wear armor. Plus purple best color. Fair. That's fair. Just curious. I don't see the guild skill cooldown. Are we allowed to pop? Nope, 2 hours. Okay, so it is still a 5-hour cooldown. Cecilia. Okay. I get it. Why they don't, but it's like, yeah, you need to give some that ability to make outfits like that. But they also probably have the market research knowing it doesn't sell as well. Everything is about selling costumes, you know? What will sell, what will not sell. Hello there, how's it going? How you doing today, Ren? Yep. That's the biggest downside of the Asian market. Is it, though? Is it really a downside? Is it? Or is it a perk of the Asian market? The underboob is a perk. Yep. We appreciate the underboob. Under the tatas is the best place to be. You shall not tell me otherwise. Between the thighs. Yes. Yes. I agree 100% with thy statement. You are spitting straight facts. You shall be able to preach the knowledge of the plot. Get sweaty under there, though. Wouldn't care. The amount of caring I give is 0. I can get sweaty all at once. You're paying too much for nothing. Brazil. Someday. Someday I'll come. And yeah. Just, yeah. That statement. Yeah, totally. Catching me with a free moment outside a stream? Rare. Trying to make time for it? Possible, but it's rare. I've already been up 7.5 hours. And it's already been a long, long day. That was a long one for you. I feel that. Oh yeah, some of the mobs will actually like juke you. It's nuts. Listen, there's an old song that exists. It's called Take Me Down to Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yes, I'm looking for that place. I'm looking for Paradise City, because I tell you what, a lot of people lying about that. In this economy? Right? You're like, grass in this economy? What? We do have places like that here in Brazil, the South region. Girls are pretty and the grass is green. I like it. Good lord. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to handle a Brazilian woman, though. They're crazy. What? I said nothing. I can speak this from truth because I worked for one. She was crazy. Holy crap. I want to say that I could have the mental fortitude. They are a monster of their own. But someday. You know, it's kind of like the, it's like that rare, item you search for. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's what we're gonna call it. We're looking for that rare item. I will be on that forever quest. I mean, you know what? Here in America, they kind of need those. They need those stories because these kids are, I swear, they need the crap beat out of them once or twice. Straighten them up. You'd stop getting a lot of the crap you have to deal with today if you just spank your kids in the beginning. It's not abuse. Now, some is. There is a point where it does get out of control. But there is a difference in disciplining your kids and beating them till they're almost dead. There's a difference. 1,000% a difference. I will say that is definitely not justifiable. Unless they do something pretty stupid, then sure, we might could talk about bringing them within an inch of their life. Sure. It depends on what that subject is. And depending on how many laws they broke. It's caring for you, yes. Listen, I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. You can't. You're not allowed. Good times. Yeet. Let me see if I can skim read this as I okay, should I go ahead and pause and send this? Give me a second. Here, enjoy a character y'all hadn't seen in a while. Need to make a new folder. Give you guys a good here. We'll do this for a moment. There you go. Y'all can look at that while I thick thighs save lives. Yes. Do I play Brown Dust 2? No, I never got I never got that far. I started messing with it and I never I didn't do anything with it. It gets boring quick. All right, we've got that running. And then I need to grab this. And then okay, so that's still uploading. Alright. I'm having to do a little bit of work stuff, so give me just a second. Sorry for that. Same thing that is happening with Apocalypse. Too many things to do that consume too much time. And they call it content and gameplay, but it's just AFK farming. Good old AFK farming. Let's see here. What else do I need? Oh yeah, let me compile the email while I wait for this to load up. That's probably smart. These events are fun, the mini games are interesting, and the rewards are impactful somewhat. Nice! Counter side has been fun as well. It takes forever to get some stuff done. The characters. Oh, that's true. Holy thickness? Yeah, Valk be thick. The free Dream Horse and TeT Blackstar are new. I believe that is a permanent event. The horse, I don't think it is. Let's see here. Anything else? Let's see here. Let me upload one more file and then I'm going to get back to the game. It is, I think, in my downloads folder. Yeah, there it is. Let me double check, read his message so I don't see... Okay, there we go. Let me double check my grammar because I sometimes can be horrible with this. Okay, there we go. Now I can get back to you guys. Sorry about that. Alright, I'll make sure that y'all guys keep that time. I'll give it back to you for sure. Let's see where we're at in our EXP and clear out my messages on my phone so that I can for sure see when I get a message. Alright. Where are we at EXP? 85%. Alright, we'll ride it out. I think we will. We'll ride out at least 30 more minutes because I did take up time that I wasn't expecting to take up time for. Not that we took 30 minutes, but I can do 30 minutes. It'll really just depend on what does he respond back with. The rewards themselves aren't that great if you look at it as just the rewards to level Scholar, but if you count that you gotta level a seasonal character to 61, beat the main story quest, and at least Medea, it looks like, you get a free TeT Blackstar selection box. So you can pick between an Awakening, Awakening, Non-Awakening, and off sub-weapon. If you count that as part of the reward, then it's pretty darn spicy for leveling Scholar up if this is your seasonal character. So, I would say it's worth. But I need to confirm. Nobody's been able to confirm yet that, at least chat hasn't said anything, that it only needs to be one of those quest lines. It does not need to be all three of the Medea, quest line, the Port Rat quest line, and the Mountain of Eternal Winter quest line. If I need to do all three, then I'm a ways away from it. Even then, it's still worth. It's 15 bill we're getting for free, so I'll take a little bit of time investment. I can say 6 hours to do story is 5-6 hours to do story. Would be a well worth investment, but I also need to hit the 61 marker, which is the level requirement to getting it. Which is why we're working, you know, the stream's been about, you know, trying to hit level 60 at least, or 61. Well, it's not directly for leveling the Scholar. It's there's a TeT Blackstar thing. It's a seasonal thing. It's something they're doing for the seasonal content where if you reach level 61 on a seasonal character, beat what it sounds like it says is the just one of the Medea, just getting through the Medea quest line, or the Mountain of Eternal Winter, or the Port Rat new starting point. It's hard to tell from how the event is written. If it is exactly what I think it is. But I know it needs to be on a seasonal character, it needs to reach 61. And I know it at least needs the main story quest beat, which we did. But I just need confirmation if it's all three have to be beat. Because if that's the case, then we'll need... At some point, I'll need to go do 2 quest chains with this character on the season. Looks like all 3 the way it's written. Well, that's why I wanted to get the 61 requirement over with, and then I would know for sure. It needs one of them can be whichever one you clear. Okay. Because that's the way it read once I took my time and slowed down to read it. When I initially read it, it sounded like I needed to do all 3. But when I slowed down, I justified 1. Just needs to be one of the 3 starts is what it sounds like. Oh, I was just say that's probably my favorite looking skill. The fact that she throws the hammer and then hits it. Bats it, I should say. Yeah, that's what I was reading. But see, because it says all those different completions is what scares me. I mean, not that it scares me, it's just that it would need to be done. I mean, we would be able to knock out the quest chains probably 1 a day next week. Because I don't know if I would want to spend the rest of my streams this week on Black Desert. So I would like to get a couple other things done. Okay. So let's just pick one and do it. Alright, well then we did the main story quest, so... Then we just need to reach 61. All right. Hairball. I think we can do it. I think we can do it today on stream. I love this game and hate it at the same time. I could see that. I've been around long enough that I've done all the stupid levels of dumb in this game, so at this point, there's not much left that I'm like kind of going, eh. Doesn't really matter anymore. I think after I did 60 to Pirates in 14 days, back when that was a 100-hour grind alone, I think that's the point where I no longer really cared. Like I was just like, okay, this is cool. We'll just deal with it. All right, I need to go buy pots. So yeah, if I was to play this character, I would definitely want the mana pot. That infinite mana pot. Which is one reason that stops me from playing Dark Knight and Ranger. It's like, that's my safety net to make sure I don't go back to them. No, I haven't done anything with the ship yet. I only have a frigate and a sailboat. That was like one of those things, that was one of those things that I was just like, yep, I'll add that to the list of things I'll eventually do. Oh, I could imagine. I've seen the build list for that. All right, hold on. That I need to respond to. Yay, business! Alright, that should be the last email, till, this afternoon. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. This was basically the... I would have gotten off stream to have prepped this in case of this person messaging me, but we'll just do it live, and we'll hit 61 today, is what we'll do. That's just what stream will be today, so whatever it takes, we'll hit 61. Okay, now we're gonna buy potions. Buy like 100 of these. And then open Central Market. Let's buy like 10 more of these, just so I have on hand. It's not like I'm not going to need them on my Valk. Grab that. Not a parachute, then do it again. Okay, that sounds like a very BS grind, I'm not going to lie. I need to go look it up, though. It's been a while since I saw what everything needed to be built. To be fair, it's also the best ship in the game, so I kinda can see where some of the level of BS comes from. Some. Doesn't mean it should, but it is. I can understand some. So, with the Blackstar that we're going to be getting, it's going to be a downgrade in total AP for me because of how I've Caffreyed my Dandelion, but the monster damage on it, it should make up for that 1 AP loss. And since I also got the Tungrat upgrades, I'm above my AP bracket, so I shouldn't lose that bracket of damage, which it was keeping me in originally with my Narc earrings. Which I will say, I wish Narcs were better, because I loved the idea of the Narc earring. I would have had 2 pen Narcs in a heartbeat. But unfortunately, that's just not, Kamasilv alone isn't worth having those, earrings for. Like, sure, I'd probably be OP at Gyphon, but, I've been to Gyphon twice. You know. And never to hard grind, more like, let's see what I can do here. And then I proceed to nearly die, and I'm like, yep, nope, this is why I'm not here. So I get it. As long as the... I do believe there's a buff missing. Wait, really? You gonna make me do this? Boom. That will help out. There's a buff missing, right? Yeah, see, I was like, I feel like there's a buff missing up at the top. 'Cause I didn't see the little bell, which is the fourth icon, or the third icon from the right. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's not like a ghosted version of it. It's just there's a bell up or not. Bells used to be a bad thing in grinding. But now they're just so common. Because it was a big deal back then. There were servers where if you wanted to grind, there were special Discord servers and you could go to the Bell server. Well, that also became a let me go grief this server thing because you knew people would be jumping to it. So you used to not want your channel reported that it had a bell. Especially in popular grind spots. Because then the morons came out. And they came out in thick. Thick, thick, thick. Oh, gosh. So, normally I wouldn't pop bells, which is also probably why I've got like 25, 30 bells at this point. Because I refused to pop them as they would come in. So a bell gives the entire server that you're on 100% combat EXP for 1 hour. So there's now another 100% EXP server-wide to everyone. It's an OP buff. It's great. Yeah, the whole server. So right now, my channel that I'm on, Valencia 4, has 100% EXP buff no matter where you are for combat. So anybody that's grinding on this channel now has that buff. It's pretty cool. Some servers basically keep them up 24/7 between people. Like, no joke. There are literally some servers at times, depending on what's going on, there's a bell just all the time, no matter where you're at. Yeah, that was a cool thing when they released it, but it became a weapon, unfortunately, for trolls to use. Like, when a bell popped at Pirate Island, you're like, nope, I'm out. You didn't want a bell on that channel. Although bells were a little after pirates, but still people would go there. But that's the only example I could really give. Is that would have been a highly contested space, so as soon as everybody and their mother started checking those channels. Because there's a Discord that would ping, all it took was somebody to report it, and the Discord would ping and at everyone. Calpheon 3 now has a bell, 52 minutes remaining. And you're like, well, 52 minutes remaining, I should probably go check that out and see if my spot's open. And then the trolls would come out. Okay, I don't have any more of those made. Oh, 530 is burned. Okay, so then... I don't see my combined one, so I'll just leave it be. We'll just... Hold on. Are they all popped? I'm trying to figure out what this one was. I don't remember which scroll that was. Okay, I need 600, it's the 600 EXP one. Okay. Yeah, I've used it. I got it. It's the 6. I can see the buff. It's this 12. It's that 600 for 60 minutes. Yep. All I need to do is go combine a couple here in a minute. I don't see pet food. That's kind of scary. So what we'll do is when we go to the tent, I'll I'll make one. Plus I need to refresh the energy burn and everything else, so... Weird, it won't let me combine that one. And I don't remember which one it is. Whatever. We'll just grind. It'll be a little slower, but... Where did I get the 600s from? And it may be a unique one that I had from another event. I mean, we only got 7%. It's not that horrible. Heck, I probably could have had another percent by now if I hadn't spent all that time doing the, spent all that time going for it, you know? Because there is a hard cap to it. And I'm pretty sure we're over it. But I'm always that person who's just like, yeah, no, I'm popping all the buffs. Excuse you. There we go. All right. Whoops. Canceled it too early. Unfortunately, we will be no map pieces today for all that effort, but it's fine. 'Tis the grind we signed up for. It's all about the friends we made along the way, right, chat? Like Blade. He was fun. We made friends today. Ah, there it is. Mercenary experience, 600%. That's the one we're missing. It's all about the thighs you saw along the way. Yes. Wait, is that the daily just doubled? Yeah, it's literally the daily just doubled. Okay, hold on. I just gotta find where the daily one is. Wait, is it not? No, it's simple alchemy to combine them. Whatever. I give up. I'll need to go through and reorganize my scrolls at some point, because they're all sorts of chaotically not in order. And not made in their proper forms that I normally keep them in. Because Valk's gonna need a few when we go to get that 64. Oh my gosh, imagine doing 1% in here. Oh gosh. I'd be here for days grinding that off. Now let's see if we can end the stream though on a cool note. It's either gonna be, we're either gonna end it with we're gonna end it with a totally a pen Blackstar awakening, and we're gonna totally end it or with a piece of the map. Yep, because I totally don't have a stack almost ready to go for a pen Blackstar attempt. Totally don't have that. Because it's not like I don't have a Jace hammer just sitting, asking to be used. Imagine I actually land that. I get OP. Not really. I'm still far behind. I remember when I was OP. Not anymore. I got to the point where I was the big fish. I am no longer the big fish. And one thing I will be doing is I'm not going to sell my dandy. I'm going to end up putting it on the Guardian for life skilling. I know, it seems like a waste, but it's more of a waste to sell it, honestly, at this point. I think. Because it would help out, just in general, in a few of the areas, just to be able to completely one-tap stuff with those mana accessories. Yeah, we're almost done. The main part of the grind's over with. I mean, we got from 40% to 100% today. That's fine. So I heard you're looking for a map piece. Yes. I am looking for a map. Not just any map. A map that does wonders. Like opens teleports to things. It allows you to travel to and from. All at the cost of being able to do it a few times a day. With this acquired knowledge, you can travel anywhere you want. And makes a heck of a lot easier travel when you need to go to Histria to Valencia. You can just map out and it's done. And if you want to go back in, you go back in. And then while you're working on the compass parts, heaven forbid, that's going to be probably the part that I'm most not looking forward to. Oh, hey, 90 XP. Okay, this will speed this up a little bit. Also, casually just got 22,000 of those pieces just sitting there. Nice. I'm still trying to figure out where Scholar fits the hammer, the idea as far as lore, but I'll ignore that part. There are some holes you can go down, and there are some you cannot go down. I'm sure we've heard that saying before in life, but in this case, we mean it a different way. Some holes are actually off limits.
That's what she said.
Just leave that right there. I want to enter all the holes, though. Let me in. Stop being boring. Oh, jeez. It just happened, I swear. Wrong hole. No. No. Wrong attitude. There's a difference. There's a difference here, people. This is a glass half full, half empty situation. She says wrong hole, I say wrong attitude. Like this hole, we can't actually fall into. And now I have to kill them in this hole. Alright. Hey Siri. Actually, hold on. Let's do it this way. Let's see how long on the stopwatch it's taking me to get 1%. I'm curious. What actually am I doing here? Well, no, I stopped it from I stopped it because I was gonna tell it. I was gonna say set a timer, but then I was like, no, I want a stopwatch. And I forgot that there's no way she can start a stopwatch. At least, if maybe I just don't know the proper command for it, so I just pulled down and hit the stopwatch. Ugh. There we go. I mean, this is definitely an AoE grinding class. That's 100% sure. Like, Scholar's definitely got grinding in the bag. Would I want to spend all my streams playing this and, you know, grinding it? No. But I'm sure if I was to go grab my gear and we go to some place that's actually higher end, I'm sure she would absolutely dunk it. Wow, did I actually grind that? No. Somebody's got to be here. Because that didn't spawn back right. Three minutes to almost 4 minutes to get a percent. That's not bad. Or did I just go too hard in the paint and I pushed the rotation hard enough that I actually put it on spawn? I think that's more what I did. I think for once I actually kicked it up into overdrive and I was like, oh yeah, I need to actually, you know, perform for EXP. And not just piddle around in here. Bonking and being very flashy, yes. We are heavy bonk. 4. Like I said, this skill's a little too amusing. Made Chloe would be proud? Yes, she would. Super maid! Chloe time! Or whatever she says, I think it's something like that. See, I don't ever, the only time I ever listen to Japanese voices in Epic 7's when I raid some streamer, and they are in Japanese. That's the only time I would ever hear it. And most of the people I raided ended up having her in English anyway. So I never really remember hearing the JP version. Why did I feel like it got darker in here when the nighttime thing hit? I don't remember it being this dark in the jail. All right, the final countdown. The final percent. I need to figure out my next, like... I think my next upgrade's gonna just end up being Fallen God Armor. Unless I decide to start just saving up for some insane level accessories. Because, like, resell on accessories is gonna be abysmal at this point. Like, sure, I'll get my money back, but... Super entertaining. Oh, knock your teeth out. Yeah. I'll actually be curious to see where this ends up putting my family fame fund. Almost there. There we go. 61. Bye, Felicia. Alright, so they're saying it should be in the challenges tab. There it is. TeT Blackstar. Hooray! Ugh. now... Now... Student 69? Yes. Okay, so let's log out and see if this is claimable on the Valk. Or if I have to claim it on the seasonal character. Now that I've got the reward. Nope, we can claim it here. Alright, we're gonna claim the TeT Blackstar Awakening Weapon. Right there, TeT Blackstar Awakening Weapon, and TeT Blackstar Awakening Weapon box. Hooray. Did it go in here? There it is. Alright, we have the TeT Lancia Blackstar. Alright, and now this will need to grab... one of those. That. And let's see here. I believe my Medea storage has... Okay, so they're probably still in inventory. Make sure there aren't any more of these things floating around. Alright. They're all on my paladin. Alright, so... Black Spirit time. Exchange. She's got a 162 stack. Actually, what is the... What's the enhance of this? 3.4%. 16 people, 16% are using a 240 stack. All right, we'll send it. No, we do not want to watch. Alright, so we're at 202 now. We get... there's a few more on check-in, right? So we get 2... So 3, 6, 10 more. So I get a 20 more to my stack, which is going to be margin of errorly not much different at that point. So we're at a 4 point. This is roughly what I did when I hit mine. All right, we're gonna Jay's hammer this. All right. Yeah, 20 more would only move that probably to just like 4.4 something, I think. So let's see if we can get Pen Dandy or Pen Blackstar. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Nope. Feels bad. All right. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Oh yeah, I forgot you little shit. Leave. There's a chance. I just need to see how much it costs. 3,600. Oh, I already have those. Oh. All right. We got one more attempt. We got one more attempt. All right. Gonna get us a nice little view here. You know, it's just nice and peaceful of the Heidel River. We're not doing anything weird or suspicious. You know, he's just chilling here. He's got a nice little view. We're gonna make him happy. You know, we're gonna totally cronstone this. Oh, I need one more, Nope, wrong one. Open storage. Stone. All right. You've got a nice little view here. It's a wonderful night. We got one more attempt. Today's the day. Trust. Trust, 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 trust. Just trust. Nope. Better luck next time. All right. So now we need another 3,000 cron stones, and we'll try this again. All right, well, that was a fun stream. We got our Blackstar. Isn't it the arms dealer that can repair up here?
Is it a craft order?
Yes.
Or a repair, perhaps? Leave them all up to me. The tools here are the legacy my father left.
Casually needing thousands of resources to try again. Yeah, do you know it took me 3 years to get that, or 2 years to get that pin Blackstar that I have already? So...
Is it a craft order? Or a repair, perhaps? Leave them all up to me. Such pretty necklaces, aren't they? But hey, don't stare. Is it a
Where have I seen this before? Right.
Leave them all up to me.
Hey, at least it's not Lineage 2 where the stuff just goes kaboom. Everything in Lineage just blows up at some point.
Into ingots when melted.
Alright, nice. So, my Valkyrie is getting there. 291, 284, 233. We now need to start replacing junk and upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. I'm a whole new Valkyrie now. Actually, what does the Lancia look like? Oh, literally gigantic pointy Christmas tree spear of death thing. This literally looks like the Awakening outfits, just not as a Christmas tree. A little more rocky. Trash. Actually, look like a Lancia, please. But yeah, this is the grind we miss. Being able just to do that indefinitely. Alright, so let's go wrap this up. Let me shut X and YouTube down, and then we're gonna go raid somebody here on Twitch. So thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it once again. Big shout out to Blade NZ. Thank you for the raid earlier. You are awesome, and it was fun getting to hang out with everyone. We'll be back on tomorrow with something different. I am done with Black Desert now that I got the free TeT Blackstar and level 61 on Scholar. So cool. Now it's up to, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow and Christmas Eve. So if you can, come hang out on Christmas Eve. That's gonna be fun. Don't know exactly what we're gonna be playing yet. I think tomorrow's scheduled for Minecraft. We might go back there. We might go do some other things. I'm not 100% sure yet what that plan is, but we'll be back on tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. my time, 4 hours ago your time. We'll be continuing on that grind, and we'll see you guys later. All right, YouTube's down.